Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Happy Monday. Mr. Bandito, thank you for the 81 months, man. Crazy.
Well met, loyal friend.
Hey.
You've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your contributions.
Fenrir coming in with the year. Fenrir year. It's been a Fenrir of a year. Got one for you too, my friend. Let's get our week started with some wisdom, shall we? Good morning, Looper. Hello, Clayton. Aldorath. Fenrir, that's right. Chrome Sphere. Funka. Foot. Hello. Alright, let's do Banditos first. Unicorn Tears. Keep a light-hearted attitude and a spring in your step, for life is too short to be weighed down by worries. That's right. Very, very true. And for you, Fenrir. True strength comes not from the muscle, but from the spirit that never gives up. Oh man, that's so perfect. Right, because with the spirit that never gives up, you can acquire muscle. I can break these cuffs. That's true. That is true strength. The ability to do anything. That type of mentality. Okay, so we are in the early stages of this character here. We sculpted her face and filled in her head and then made it detachable on the body. So where do we venture next, I wonder? I'm thinking I kind of want to fill in some of the forms of the body. Not like, not totally, but just kind of almost do like an understructure for the entire body so we can kind of see how the forms and the shapes are working together. Let me pull up my reference here. Hey, Mark. Hey, thanks for joining us there, Mark. We've got kind of a core group over there on YouTube. You guys have been joining each day. I really appreciate that. It's like 10 to 15 people, so pretty consistently showing up. So growth. It's a good thing. Let's see here. Let me pull up our reference material. Okay, and then hip hip hooray. So she's also got a really large tail, which we'll want that to be detachable. And possibly this arm here. Possibly. Just wondering when. That's something we do now. Buying stock in square tubing. Tail, arm. Is that it? Her hair. She's got really long hair. Let me go grab our sketch. I'm just wondering if we have like maybe some sort of a separation between this kind of upper part of the hair. I want the hair to come off of the head on this one. Maybe the hair and the ears are kind of together. Because usually like a structure like this, we would want to put armature, into the character. Decisions. Oh, that's right. Okay. So I had done ears like that before with Nidalee, if you remember. And I started off we just sculpt the shape of the ears really thin, and then we bake it, and then we can kind of do a layer on top with the actual texture. Perhaps that's how we'll move forward there. The ears are very similar to Nidalee's. Is her hair in a ponytail? Oh, not always. Just trying to understand how how the hair flows on her head. Grab some more clay, and I think we will just start filling in the body. Gotta start somewhere. I'm at a crossroads of decision between making the ears permanent or making them detachable. Just 2 chairs, so thank you very much for the kind words. Hey, what's up, Lou? Yeah, I mean, you just ultimately have to make decisions and then see how they pan out, make adjustments for next time. Oh, we're gonna start fleshing out the character in a way that's not fully fleshed out. We want to leave room for another layer of material. We shall battle through the week together, Bojaro. The weekend would not be so nice if we didn't have Monday. Think about it. Contrast. Yeah, he's in the oven right now, the robot. I'll show him when he's out. Can Cry. Hello, Can Cry. How you doing? You know what you do with those extra chives there, Mr. Steve? The best way to preserve chives is actually to freeze them. So you just kind of take them and you like just chop them up, lay them out on a cookie sheet, and then flash freeze them. And then once they're frozened up and they're solid, you dump them into like a freezer bag, and there you go. Then anytime you need them fresh, like on a meal, you just pull out a little handful. There you go. They'll stay good all year, that way. If you dry them, they lose their flavor with chives. I just started watching you, and your work is made. Oh, thank you. Thank you. They're very strong, yeah. Strong. I need to do another garden update with you guys. I'm tempted to do like a where I just kind of fill this area in, and then I make a incision or a cut to make the head detachable. It's a temptation. I found out that reinforcing body parts with steel stick or epoxy is really handy. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. With this one, I really like this idea of like almost filling in areas that shouldn't bend with epoxy clay. and only leaving the joint areas where they can actually be bent. Let's fill in the rib cage. My dragon is 40% steel stick. You can have a more cost-effective use if you need to use a lot of it, like especially if you're like gonna cover an entire frame. Just use Magic Sculpt or something like that. Okay, can cry. No problem, my friend. Hey, what's up, Spring? Yeah, right. Well, and it's more of the fact that like once you get the character filled in, sometimes you lose some of that pose intensity. That's why you got to always over exaggerate with the frame. But if if we have that bone structure underneath, we can readjust the pose. Probably with her, I'm gonna fill it in just like this, in like a skinny way, and then we'll bake it, and then I'll just make cuts like at the knees and stuff, and then tweak the posture that way. Sculpting a clicker with your cast clay right now. I didn't use Bacon Bond, however, do you typically use it when you make an armature? Bacon Bond? I have the cast clay C2, which it's an oven cure adhesive like Bacon Bond. I like it better. It spreads easier. It's nicer to use. Good morning, Mr. Greg. How you doing, my friend? Okay, just focusing on a nice rib cage shape here. Yeah, I use anytime I'm attaching clay to a surface, a hardened surface of some sort, whether that's baked clay or wood or wire or foil. I always use that stuff. It's not that I always need to use it, like it's gonna fall off if I don't use it, but there's a chance it might. And when you use it, it's more of like a insurance that it's not gonna just, because it's really, I've dealt with it enough times to just want to avoid the issue where it kind of like wants to delaminate, you know. It wants to come unattached. So like if you're like in the middle of detailing and all of a sudden you can feel on the inside it's not attached, it's very, very difficult to deal with. So it's a problem. All right, let me pull up some reference here. Next time, yeah. Well, you can, like I said, it's not always needed. You can get away with not using it sometimes. It's just there is a risk and a chance that it might that might happen. And you'll see once you have it happen once or twice, you're like, okay, you know what? Let's just use the clay glue every time. Hey. Okay, let's see here. Looping it up. I think the Lalafels count, or anything from the Final Fantasy game counts. Your WoW priest is calling loops. We're gonna be doing a priest Jernai, female Jernai priest soon. Upcoming project. It'll take over our Wednesday slot once we get the Blue Dragon done. Undead. Looper part of the Horde, huh? Or the Horde. What I want to do is I want to define the rib cage, and I want it to be as geometrically symmetrical as possible. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Sorry about that. I was muted. So it depends on the character, and it also depends on, like if it's a bigger character, you use aluminum foil to bulk things out.
Can I have some play?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. And do you want to trade for your treasures for this shiny rock?
Ooh, that's a tempting offer.
What's it tempting?
It means it's something I want to do. It's tempting. Go ahead and choose. Oh, you're right.
I didn't try that at all.
Also depends on how many 5-year-olds you have borrowing clay. I have one.
I'm taking this one because remember I gave you this.
Right, I remember that.
And I want you to keep it.
When he doesn't talk, it's because he doesn't like you. Yes, you should automatically think that. If I don't respond to your comment in like 10 seconds, then just assume that I just despise you in some way. Different box? No, that's my main box. I don't really have any, like the one I use most of the time. The main one.
Yeah, but it's really hard to choose from. And the other ones are a little bit easier to choose from.
What do you mean?
This one is a lot cooler ones I can't decide.
Oh. So if it was less cool ones, it'd be easier to decide? Oh, thanks. Next gen.
I mean, I do. I like the other treasures better in the other boxes.
Oh, in my drawers?
Here, you
Alright.
can have the shiny rock already.
Oh, thanks. Here, I'll give you one drawer to choose from here. Thank you. Just a second, doing a business deal.
Why do these keep coming out?
Hmm?
Why do these things keep coming out?
Out of what?
These keep coming out.
Let me see.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, they spilled a little bit.
Oh.
That's alright.
And your floor is actually can get dirty, so keep fixing that floor.
I can. I'm working right now.
Meant later.
Maybe. Here's your clay.
Got my choice done. My choice was this.
Oh, a little shell. Nice. Nice choice.
And remember I gave you that creature?
This one? Yeah.
Remember, add its mirror because there's me on there.
That one's you're the tail?
No.
Oh, your name. Yeah.
Emma, and I also rated you.
Mm-hmm.
And I gave you that
It
heart.
says Christopher Notbusch.
I did not know it said Christmas.
No, it says Daddy.
And then deciding something, I need to put these back.
All right.
Well, that was your fault with this because you forgot to put that down so that none of those spill.
No, I mean, I knew that. I wouldn't have spilled it.
Yeah,
I don't set it up so everyone can use it. It's just something that I have set up for myself.
here you go. I could not really organize it, so I just did it like that.
All right, that's fine. That'll do. Thank you. No, thanks. Okay, we definitely want to be careful about our thickness towards the ankle here. Well, the title should be different. Oh. Sometimes it does that. It doesn't update. And now I put it in. There we go. Should be good. Yeah, right. I think we'll just get our skeleton in and then we'll bake the body and then we'll work on the head while the body's in the oven. Work on the shape of the ears. Dawn of a new day. Born anew in the morning, and lay our heads to rest in the evening. It's like a simulation of birth and death each day. A day is a life. Lament of the Highborn, yeah. Reminds me of, what was it? The Isle of Quel'Danas. Doing dailies. Or the Blood Elf starting area. All right, let's kind of fill in an arm and a neck. She dancing? Nah, she's holding like a large cross weapon shield thing. Cross shaped. Looks like in the sketch here. Yeah, it seems that way. It's because we haven't brought the shoulders up. Right. Oh, that's right. I forgot you got a new pup. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Ooh. Like an alien. I always said anime characters are aliens without the hair. Okay, now we need to make a cut. Let's see. Peter. Hello, Peter. Let's get a fresh blade. Oh no. Classic puppy pout. Tantrum. How dare you leave? Let me zap this neck area with the heat gun so we can get the head off, and then we'll do the then we'll throw the body in the oven and work on fleshing out the ears. All right. Let me get this in the oven, and then we'll work on the ear positioning, kind of the base structure for the ears. I don't think we'll do the ears detachable. I think we'll just do the hair. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. All right. I'll be right back. All right. Turned out good. I just love this way of building, of just kind of, letting the layers be their own kind of finished product. So I think our next, oh yeah, let's see. I forgot we made this head detachable. Ooh, still hot though. Yeah, maybe we'll wait for that. Yeah, okay, let's wait. Let's be patient. Okay, let's see here. Let me zap this neck with the heat gun a little bit more. Now that we got it kind of taken it off. Hey, what's up, Lori? All right. 10K for new liner. Was it made out of cast clay? What's going on there? Better be some impermeable liner material, that's for sure. Okay, I'm still indecisive on the ears. All right, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's just make them detachable. We'll paint some C1 separator on the head and just kind of sculpt the ears. Kind of create like a cap. A last minute change. Okay, I'll help that dry with the heat gun. Let's see if this can come off now. Hey, look at that. Form fitted perfectly. Seamless. A seamless transition. Ah, so satisfying. Always a satisfying thing. $30,000-gallon pool. Holy cannoli. That's a lot of water. Make you a cast clay liner for $10,000. My head. Oh, okay. So what you would have had to do is plan it so that the parts that they're connecting to also kind of come off at the same time, you know, in the same kind of part. Okay, so yeah, exactly. Like the bracket that they hook on into or something detaches with it. The main reason for the robot head being detachable is it's going to be easier to finick around with the lighting. Okay. Yeah, it looks like a swimmer's cap right now, but basically that'll pop right off. And that's the foundation where we'll have the ears and the hair attached to. Starting with the ears. Let's get them all in place before we start really fine-tuning the shape. This is a custom anime style character. Can't say exactly what it's from. It's a secret. That's right. Because it's Monday. A strange urge for rum. All right. happy with that shape. Basically, we'll bake these and then we can shave them down into a thinner version, and then we can add clay on top to do the actual fur and stuff. Let's see. I'm just wondering if we should do the second set of ears now, or should we bake it first? The second set is like here and goes downwards. It seems smaller too. They seem smaller. Some of the reference, they look smaller, and some they look the same. Guten Morgen. I got a Guten Morgen from Emma this morning. Random morning German greeting. looks so smooth. The clay is as smooth as you want it to be. It's all about how you handle the material. Oops. Hey, what's up, T-Dola? Which food/meal do you think would be hardest to sculpt? No, soup wouldn't be hard. You would just use not clay. You would sculpt. You would use like a UV resin mixed with paint or something. You'd sculpt the little floating bits in the soup, and then you'd like, you know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure there'd be one that would be harder than the rest. Maybe like sushi or something. Just would take longer to do. A lot more elements going on. Maybe a salad. All doable, just right. Yeah, exactly. The funny thing is I know how to do the salad too. You just use you'd mix some translucent clay with some green to make that green translucent lettuce, and then you would just really make the pieces super thin, each one. Rice would be tedious, yeah. Tedious but doable. I don't really think any of the food items would be that terribly difficult, because food in itself is very organic, and you know what's difficult to sculpt is something that needs to look exactly like something else, you know. And no bowl of salad looks the same, no piece of meat, no plate of food ever looks exactly the same. There's always there's a higher margin of like discrepancy, you know, naturally within food. So that gives you a bigger like field of error, you know, that you can get away with. Difficult things are everything, yeah, like when you're like, I'm gonna sculpt Robert Downey Jr. or something like that, you know, that's difficult because you have such a narrow margin of error that you have to be very, you know, critical and meticulous. Oh, oops. Wrong button. Let's see. That's it. I'm done. I'm done with you, T-Dollar. Push me to my limit. I'm out of here. How dare you? 13 years pro streamer at work. Okay, I can kind of see it from the side there. Okay, I think we're looking pretty good. Scale work can be like that for sure. Any sort of repetitive texture. Oh yeah? That'd be quite a challenge. Okay, I think we baked this now. By a clock molded and cast. Yeah, I could see doing using clock parts that are close to a part of a watch to do the larger scale. Otherwise, you're going to be really reinventing the wheel. That'd be very tedious. Yeah, like hair. Hair has negative space. That's what makes anything that with negative space makes it difficult to brings up a challenge to making it out of clay. The air in between the shapes. Okay. All right, let's bake it. Like an onion. Like a cake. Let me see. There we go. All right, get this in the oven. Let me pull the body out of the oven. I'll be right back. By fun, I mean for us. Well, you know, a lot of times when to figure out how to sculpt something, you just look at how it's actually made. So a croissant is dough with butter, a layer of dough with a layer of butter that's folded over and over again. It's essentially like Damascus bread. There we go. We need to rename croissants to Damascus bread. So Damascus steel is you fold different kinds of steel over and over and over again to create like the layers. That's what creates the little layers of croissants. So to replicate that, we would do something similar, probably. You know what? I wonder if you could use like C1 separator and do like a thin layer of clay and a raw clay and then C1 separator and then keep folding and folding and folding and see if that actually would work. Something like that to emulate that croissant texture. Maybe something to put in the midst of it, or maybe like powdered, maybe like a powdered substance, like a baking soda or something to stop it from just fusing together. I don't know. There'd be a way for sure. Okay, I'll be right back. All right. Sorry, we had to adjust the ears a little bit, looking at some different reference before we baked it. No, I'm not really. My name isn't really circulated in the film and TV realm. Also, you know, those industries like things done extremely fast for extremely cheap. You know, they want it fast and cheap, usually. There's a little bit more of like this expectation of like, you know, working for the ability to say you worked on something. You know, oh, I had a hand in such and such film or such and such show. So they kind of expect people to kind of bend over backwards to to give top quality for not for low budget and having it done yesterday kind of mentality. So I'm not sure if that would ever if I would ever do any work for that industry. So I guess you never know, but I guess the industry I'm more involved with is game industry, mostly for promotional stuff. You know, like social media combined with the artwork, combined with like a game coming out or something. Funny thing about croissants, there was the study done where a satiation study where they took all these different kinds of foods and they gave the people in the study like 300 calories of every kind of food, and they would rate it based on how long it satiated them for, how much it satiated them, and for how long. And it's interesting to see the results of that study. And one of the interesting things is croissants are the worst. The worst food for satiation. They 300 calories of croissants scored the worst on all kind of parameters. So croissants are not a good thing to let yourself have all the time, that's for sure. What scored pretty well on the satiation level was like potatoes and stuff like that. You can't just eat one, and you can't really get full on eating them, and they have a lot of calories because, well, it's bread and it's a lot of butter, so butter and bread. So bread itself is not a healthy thing to eat. That's kind of something I had to change my way of thinking on. You always think, oh, you know, bread, nothing wrong with bread. It's a healthy thing to eat, but bread is like one of the hidden secret. It's literally like dessert, you know. Bread should be treated kind of like dessert is treated. Especially our modern bread. Maybe not so much if it was like some ancient grains breads or something like that. A lot of bread in America, like normal bread, is labeled as like a cake type bread in other countries. So like one of our sandwiches is like in someone like from Norway's eyes is like 2 pieces of cake with like meat and cheese in the middle. That's how I treat all carbs, bread, potatoes, and pasta, all things I love, which is why I need to lose weight. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Those things need to be treated more like a treat, not as a eat every day type of thing. I'm pretty confident about that. We started to really crack down on like carb intake, and both me and the missus lost a lot of weight, in a healthy way, and just feel better overall. You don't realize it's an addiction until you start taking a break from carbs. You're like, I just ate a huge, delicious meal, but for some reason I'm still craving something carby. Craving some bread right now. Seriously. All right. Let's get back to work here. I think we're gonna start filling in her anatomy. She's wearing kind of like a skin tight suit, so we pretty much just do. I'm thinking carbies. That's right. My belly says I'm full, but my brain says I still need to eat something. Something of the bready variety. Oh, nice. Yeah. I knew you were on carnivore there, Livia Deluxe. Only beef, pretty much, right? Oh, let's see. Pull up our reference really quick. Yeah, carbs are literally like a low-key drug. They're good. Oh, there you go, Yomi. Don't be afraid. Just give it a try. Also, your taste buds, they change over time. And like, especially if you ever take a break from like sugars and stuff, you start really tasting things, how they, like really tasting them. That's the best thing you do. Like, you fast from sugar for like a month, and you'll then take a bite of like a strawberry, and it's amazing the difference. All right, let's just start filling her in, I think. It's sugar. I think, it's not about just completely like, okay, I'm never having sugar or bread ever again type of thing. It's just being aware that it's not a good thing, that it's really not that good. And only, allowing yourself to have it every once in a while. That's really the key. Get it out of your daily routine. Make it you don't eat birthday cake every day kind of thing, so kind of treat it more like that. Something to have on the weekend, but not during the week. Yeah, that's good. Oh, really? Didn't like sauce, huh? When I was working labor, I'd eat bags of candy and feel great. Yeah. Well, when you're young, you can get away with a lot. Oh, trust me, I was there too. Drinking nothing but like Mountain Dew Code Red all day. Energy drinks, the whole 9 yards. Let me see. I used to be very picky too. I didn't like any vegetables really. But you can really break out of that. Now I eat everything. Double stuffed Oreos and Cheez-Its. Oh man. Right. You know, one of the things that there was certain food things that I couldn't get over. Like I never liked onions for the longest time, but then when I started gardening, that changed. I started eating onions because I was growing them, you know. So there was a lot of vegetables I started to try to eat because I was spending all the time in the garden growing them. I wanted to make use of it, you know. So that helped me overcome those. It's like you have a bunch of things you're picky about from when you're a kid. You just have to like reset and try all those things again. A lot of it for me was a texture thing, not necessarily flavor, but it was always texture that got me. There is a link between the things that we eat and the cravings that we have too. So like if you start to crave the thing that you eat all the time, so it's based on, I think, like the gut bacteria and stuff. So if you can work things into your diet, even if you gotta sneak them in there, you'll start to actually kind of crave those things. Sedage. That's the worst. Roof of the mouth burned on pizza. Sedage indeed. You love red onions? Yeah, me too. I like pretty intense flavored stuff like like horseradish, wasabi, spicy stuff. A nice spicy radish, you know. I'll straight up scoop up some wasabi and just right in the mouth. Maror. I've not. Oh, really? I can't stand eating food that's hot. I always have to wait for it. I always wait for it to cool down. But you could do what we do with our impatient toddler and just stick it in the freezer after it's done cooking. Toss it in the old freezer. Oh, really? It's bitter, or is it like spicy? Like it's got a, you know, like that horseradish kick. Yes. That's Mildred. She's barking for her lunch early. Mildred, she hears me in here talking. Staring at our door, barking at our house. Mildred, it's not time yet, Mildred. We do home cooked dog food here, and our neighbor's dog is on our meal plan here. So she harasses us for food. We're her food source. Mildred demands her food. Demands denied. It's not time yet. Look at her giving these laser beam eyes to our front door. That's Mildred. Staring right at our front door. There's another one. Mildred awaits. Gosh, I hear you talking. She's got a nice S shape for sure. Renewed. Begin again. A cycle. The cyclical repeat. With each wave of new projects, improvements applied. Refinement to the method. Efficiency. New challenge. Morgoth's yesterday. Hey, he's still in the works. After this week, he'll be yesterday's news. I haven't looked though. I think I'll do a nice workshop cleaning session today. It always looks like you don't know what you're doing. A few hours before, it looks like you know what you're doing. I don't know what I'm doing. That's the secret. It's because when you see the project, you see it where it's at. When I see the project, I see where it's going. Now I'm honing in on the anatomy. So starting with the shape and the volumes and the shapes of just the thighs. So this is a very particular part, and we want to make sure we get it right. So I'm moving nice and slow and steady. Hold my beer. Yeah, you got this. You can do it, honestly. And it does get easy. Just not at the beginning. Even the most difficult things in the world can become easy if you're willing to face the difficult time. To throw yourself in the furnace of tribulation, struggle. If you're willing to be uncomfortable for a time. Not cnotbusch. Yeah, I'll bake this right now and then put like a bright golden skull for the head, and then go sell it for like 50,000 at a fine art gallery. Make some sort of environmental, political driven backstory about how it represents the nature of our social climate or something. I don't know, something like that. We'll call the piece vanity. All is vanity. Yeah, I'm using clay. Today's kingdom word of the day is sarling. Unique, rare, eccentric. It often describes someone who is individual, different, and perhaps a little odd, standing out due to their personality or depth There are so many Sarling darlings in this stream. Yeah, kind of. This is the Sarling beacon, like a bug zapper for Sarlings. Zzz. Once you hit 24 months subscribed, you get zapped, and then you're stuck here forever. Sarling beacon. Right, yeah. Muscle groupings. With the female characters, though, it's a little bit different. You don't. I try not to do too much like the muscle groups, because other than like the really big forms, because there tends to be less kind of separation of the groups with the lady characters. More soft, subtle transitions. Not the hard kind of bodybuilder fall offs. But we do want the shapes there. Lady bodies, that's right. Got that layer of fat that smooths everything out. Oh, yeah. That's good. That's good. Yeah, right, Jones. You can grow the patience to do this. Yeah, nobody has patience out the gate. It has to be grown like a muscle. Oh, oops. No. I mean, kind of. I'm working with a combination of things for reference. Some like generic female anatomy reference combined with reference of the actual character. Hey, what's up, Wincing? Wincing. Oh, nice. More casque. Could probably grab the head out of the oven. Yeah, let me go grab that really quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Okay, got the head out of the oven. Let that cool down. I'm just curious how it's going to look here. It's going to go like this. I think I gotta cut some of this material away here. Hey, what's up, Lone Ranger? Hello, Watermelon. Medium firm, usually. Yeah, this last shipment I asked for half extra firm, half medium firm. So I've been doing like half-half. Okay, let's see. This should come off. Someone give her a cheeseburger. We'll let that cool some more before we pull it off. What do I use extra form for? I just use both and just like randomly grab. I don't really grab one for something particular and then one for something else particular. I just like, oh, I guess I'm using extra firm now. Oh, guess I'm back to medium firm now. More like that. But why? I don't know. Keeping my adaptability sharp. Seems like a good reason. I could definitely tell I enjoy medium firm a little bit more for like, you know, like when we're doing like the mechanical sculpting, but then extra firm. But then something like this that's like really organic, I prefer the clay that moves easier, because so like right now we're using medium firm, but I think on the robot we're using extra firm. Actually need to thin down her muscle a little bit more. And the ankle's got to get very, very thin. Well, I really wanted to get the extra firm half this time to really explore that. Like, sometimes you just kind of stick to something for a while and you don't really explore, and there might be a different way of working out there that you might like better. That might be easier. But if you're kind of like stuck in your ways, not continuously exploring, then you won't find those maybe different ways that you might like doing things. So it's like if you try a food when you're a child and you decide you don't like it, and then so for the rest of your life you never try that food again because you're like, no, I tried that one time and I didn't like it. So, but realistically, you should go back and try the things that you tried before because you might like them now. Except sushi. I didn't like sushi, when I was younger, but I definitely like it now. I don't think you can not like sushi, honestly, because there's too many sushi. It's like saying you don't like sandwiches. Sushi's a platform. It's not a food. It's a platform for food. You could say, oh, I don't like raw fish sushi, but then there's like cooked rolls and smoked fish and stuff like that. Or I don't like fish, but there's like the teriyaki chicken roll. You can't just not like sushi, okay? You just haven't found your role, all right? Or there's the sacrilege sushi, where you just make your own sushi roll. I did like fried chicken sushi roll. I made my own homemade sushi. It was really good. We did smoked salmon, but I got experimental with all kinds of different things to put in the roll. Nope. Nope, you can't not like sushi. I've declared it. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Just gonna have to figure it out. Nah, I think if somebody didn't like the seaweed, it does have its own flavor. Or if you don't like sticky rice. But I don't know. There's not many people out there that don't like rice, I think. I'll eat it if there's nothing else, but I don't enjoy it. Rice? You don't like white rice? It's even a little bit sweet, because I made that sticky rice. I think you add a little bit of sugar to get it to stick together. Sticky rice, seaweed, no bueno. Yeah, no, I get that. Because there's a taste. If you do the California style roll, though, you don't taste the seaweed as much. I eat rice and ground beef about twice a week. There you go. We'll make a rice and ground beef roll for you, Watermelon. ground beef rice roll. What about oysters? I never tried them, and I don't want to, and I never will. Yes, and I will be closed-minded about that one. I'm not eating the ocean bugs. Shellfish is just ocean bugs. I don't eat ground bugs, and I don't eat ocean bugs. Pushing sushi like he promotes cosplay. Yeah, it's all right. Now we're all fanty sheeny about not eating bugs. Yeah, I don't eat the bugs. There's a bug everyone will like. There are a lot of bugs. I used to eat like lobster and crab and shrimp. They're tasty for sure. But nah. You'll eat them and you'll love it. You can't not eat insects. That's true. I'll not willfully eat the bugs. Let's see, I'm gonna pull this one. No crickets? Isn't that funny though that we have this like weird, like ground bugs are no go, but a lot of people eat the ocean bugs. Like it's no problem, you know. Maybe it's because it's like different world bugs from a different world. Like maybe if there was Mars bugs, we would eat those without thinking about it too much, you know. Some Starship Trooper bugs. Yeah, that cricket flower stuff's been getting more widely used. Our little miniature pincher Annie, she discovered how to look for grubs and eat them. She digs like 2 inches down in the garden, just grubs it up like a wild boar. She just like finds the grubs and eats them. She's such a little dog too. She could survive off of grubs if she had to. Grubbing it up. Okay, a little bit. She's definitely got some very skewed proportions, very skinny legs. That's why I'm having to cut down the layers here. Peel it back.
sons and daughters, hide the heart of who we are, making peace to build a future, strong, united, working till we fall. The air and water flowing hard, the land we call our home. Push
Never owned a horse. I me neither. My wife's family had 2 horses. She's a German country girl. Yeah, Vaseline will do the same thing that the clay glue will do. So you can use either or. I just used the clay glue. Really? Golden horseshoes, you say? And we'll start filling in the other leg now. All right, let's start filling in this calf now. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we built like a skeleton for her. Which I want to see too. Let's see if this comes off now. This. Detachable hair and ears. Maybe. Yeah, probably. All right, cool. Let's continue. I think we'll just focus fire the legs and just get the legs finished and bake it. Then we move on to the like abdomen. Upper torso region. I can see permanently gluing it once the painting is all finished.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Good day to you, Mr. Joe. How you doing, my man? 103 months. Thank you so much, man. Mr. Joe. What's new with you, brother? Oh, it's going. One day at a time. Staying busy sculpting and watching Emma grow. And gardening season, of course. Didn't you say last time we talked, weren't you talking about starting a garden? Did you take the plunge? Oh, nice. Very good. Maybe black beans or pinto beans. Those like to climb. Good. That's her department then, huh? You just build the stuff. Ooh, nasturtium. I think that's how you say it, nasturtium. I've tried growing those. This is like the second or third year, and they're not easy. Those are not easy ones. But they have medicinal uses. Oh, nice. Microgreen setup. A lot of people have been getting onto that. How long does it typically take to sculpt your own design? An average one character piece with a base takes like 180 hours on average. It just depends though. It's really hard to generalize because every project's different. Microgreens, like alfalfa sprouts, and I mean, I guess you could do like radish. You could do radish microgreen. It's good, man. This year, every year just gets better and better, which I'm sure you know. That's how it goes. I got all kinds of stuff back there. I was just talking about how I need to do another garden update. Little tour. We let's see, we got lots of tomatoes, chamomile, different types of basil. I actually have hops back there, and tobacco. Some mountain tobacco. Some grapes, grapevine, that's a new one. Beans. Yeah, just for more, a lot of stuff I grow, it's not because I actually use it, but more just so I know how to grow it. For the knowledge, more for the knowledge than for actually using it. CNOT's gas station. Let's see, there's mullein back there that I planted last year. It's doing well. A lot of garlic. A lot of garlic. Lemon basil. I got the opal, the purple basil, and the holy basil is what it's called. It's holy basil is got the like most potent medicinal qualities to it. So it's used in like homeopathic remedies. That particular variety. And mugwort, lots of mugwort, tons of onions. The thyme and the oregano I planted last year came back just fine. Same with lemon balm. That's another really good one. Garlic scapes. There's no scapes yet, but yeah, once they put them up at the top, you can cut them all off and use them. So I learned about garlic that the bigger the clove, the bigger the bulb. So this year's kind of an experiment, because last year I had like a mix. I did a bunch of garlic, and I had a mix of garlics were really big and some were smaller. Pretty much everything in between. But I just planted all the cloves. I wasn't particular about like the size of the clove. Well, this time I took all the biggest garlics from last year and I used that to plant this year's. And I only planted the large cloves. So if the theory is true, all of my garlic should be the large, bigger sized ones. So we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. But they're all growing. The greenery is about the same size on all of them. So, yeah. I got a lot of peas back there, a lot of beans. I like growing beans every year. So, planted a mango seed for fun about a month ago. Looks beautiful so far. Only 6 inches tall at the moment. There's a guy in our area that grows banana trees in his front yard. Makes me want to, just because they say you can't grow in a certain area, it's like, yeah, you can. You just got to kind of restart the operation each year. Peanuts, yeah. I tried peanuts one year. I don't think they didn't do nothing for me. I usually I'll go to like a organic grocery store and buy a little thing of ginger, a little thing of turmeric, potatoes, garlic, and you can just plant all that stuff. Oh, and a sweet potato. I usually throw one sweet potato in the ground and duplicate it. That's a pretty plant too, sweet potatoes. There's this small farmer's market where there's a vendor that goes there that sells like baby plants of like really more of like a not super common varieties. So like ground cherries, and I got some huckleberry plants from there that should produce huckleberry bushes. They transplanted well. I'll start everything with seed, and then when kind of everything's getting going, the empty spaces, I'll either do another second round of sowing, or I'll get like baby plants and fill the holes with the baby plants. Yeah, I've seen people do that with fig trees, where you insulate it and wrap it with like bags and stuff it full of leaves and stuff. One thing I would really want to do, I'm going to do it one of these years, is bamboo. We can grow bamboo, and I just want to grow it just to have like a building material for making random stuff around the garden. That also looks cool. But bamboo is very invasive, so to be careful. A lot of people don't know, but in the Midwest, bamboo used to be a native plant here. But when they turned it all into farmland, they wiped out all the bamboo. Yeah, exactly. So I think what I'll do is I'll create an area for growing bamboo, and I'll just dig straight down and like create like a thick metal or plastic barrier all around, like almost like wall it in. And then, yeah, because most bamboo sends out runners, and it sends out, which are the little roots under the ground that starts new plants. It's, if you get like a 50-foot variety, it sends out runners 50 feet in all directions. So you get like the really big, like, 4 to 6 inch diameter bamboo that grows like 50 feet tall. Yeah. It'll go under the metal and pop. Yeah, I know. That's why I haven't done it yet. But because it also comes up out of the ground in its full circumference. So most plants, like a tree, will grow and it'll be like a tiny little stick and then get wider and wider as it gets older. But bamboo, when it comes out of the ground in the spring, it's like this giant blade of grass just coming up like this. So I just imagine the scenario where I grow bamboo one year and then the next year the neighbors have these giant bamboos just coming up the middle of their yard. Sorry about that. Sorry. There's different varieties though that don't send runners, that kind of grow in clumps. Yeah, can you imagine what they'd be like? They'd be like, what the heck is that in the middle of our yard? I just want to build stuff with it. Yeah, right. Bamboo next to a golf course. Oh my goodness. That's some guerrilla gardening warfare right there. I've been wanting to do that with Jerusalem artichokes. Just plant them tubers, Jerusalem artichoke tubers all over the place in like areas that people aren't using. So there's this abundance of food that nobody knows about. No, not artichoke, Jerusalem artichoke. So it's a or sunchokes is the name of another name for it. It's a plant that's it's the most calories per square foot you can grow, and it's like a potato. It's a tuber, so it's a potato that you cook and eat, and it tastes like artichoke. Hence the name. But it's super drought tolerant, frost tolerant, and yeah, it's a member of the sunflower family, so the top of it produces really pretty flowers, and it's just super just hardy and self-managing. It's the plant experts wonder why like countries that have hard time feeding people don't grow more of. That's how tough it is. I have it in my along the back of my gardening space. it's pretty rampant growth for sure. It was a plant used by the Romans. They would go, when they would do their war march, when they go march off to war somewhere far away, they would plant this plant along the way. And so when they would make their return journey home, they would have a steady supply of food all the way back to home. Just eating the Jerusalem artichokes. Because it's something they could just plant along the way, and it would just propagate and spread around. It's all on its own. Pretty cool plant. I discovered it because I was interested in learning like how many calories could I produce out of my growing space, you know? Like in a real situation, if I had to feed my family from gardening, would it be possible? That's what I learned. That's what I learned about that. Yeah, you should try some. Definitely not a commonly found vegetable. It looks like super weird too. It's like a alien potato. How you doing, Hunter? Mildred. Hey, what's up, Corin? Doing well, how are you? Mr. Corin. Oh, nice. Corn abroad, huh?
Beware, beware, the daughter of the sea. Beware, I heard him cry. His words carried upon the ocean breeze as he sank beneath the tide. Those blood-soaked shores of Kalimdor, where sailors fought and died, the admiral fell at their amour because she left his side.
They're looking good. Looking pretty shapely. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I will be right back.
When she did flee across the ocean deep, the admiral followed west. What else but sail to save a daughter's life, and pray she still drew breath. But there he found upon those distant shores enemies on the rise. But when he faced those savage foes, his daughter stood aside and buried deep beneath the waves, betrayed by family, to his nation with his last breath cried, beware the daughter of the sea.
I heard, across a moonlit sea, the old voice warning me. Beware, beware, the daughter of the sea. Beware, beware of me.
right. Found myself a little snack. Recharged and ready to continue. How do you say that? How do you say your name? Beecher? That's how you say it? You call me old? An oldie but a goodie. We don't have channel points turned on. You get nothing. It's because the cnotbusch channel point economy crashed. Pretty much a lot of the stuff that you guys would spend channel points on got eliminated for various reasons, and we just needed to kind of revamp the whole system. And I didn't want people racking up millions and billions and trillions, inflating the economy for if we do bring it back and we have things to redeem. Hey, thanks, Seika. Have a good lurk. All right, I think I'll leave that there for now, folks. Not bad work today. We got the legs are looking pretty good. Next week we'll finalize the shape and then do all the textures and details on the boots and the legs, and then just kind of bounce back between that and the ears here on the head. I made a nice detachable headpiece here. What's up, Eden? And this goes here. It's a really, really good spot we got to today. Promise to come back soon. I will be back soon. I'll be back in about 5 hours. That'll be nice too, because then we'll have fresh eyes when we go look at this next week to really finalize those shapes of the legs. And then we will, I think we're just going to texture and detail just the legs, bake it, and then we just kind of move up from there.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people.
Hey.
March to war.
Oh, man. I was trying to escape just now. Hey, welcome in, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hope you had a great stream. Now I have to stay. Well, we could just raid train it up, you know. I can escape. If I didn't have to be back today, I would continue, but I gotta be back today. About 5 hours, so. But yeah, we were working on this, we're working on these nice pair of legs here. Started to get into the shoe, and then we did her, made the basic shape for the ears, and we made it detachable so it comes off. So we'll be able to sand these down with a Dremel tool and then do the actual fur, like the actual detail layer. And yeah. There she is so far. So far, so good. And this is the piece right here. This is the sketch. The basic idea. Final form. Let's get this raid going. Good work today. I'll be back on this evening. We'll be working on Lizelle from Baldur's Gate. She's pretty far along. Oh, Lizelle. Man, cold. Cold in the workshop. Let's see who's on that we can raid. Let's go raid Casey. Let's see what Casey is up to. All right, my friends. Till next time. Bye-bye.